first of three qualifiers. Line up in the first, there's Mr. Williams, Silent Movie Star, Woodmere Arthur Jane, Elm Grove Rustico, and Arthur's Shadow. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off end pacing. Coming from the outside, it's Arthur's Shadow, Silent Movie Star second. Third one into the turn is Elm Grove Rustico. Then fourth is Woodmere Arthur Jane, and on the rail going off stride is Mr. William. Passing by the opening eighth and turning to the backstretch as they race to the quarter pole, it's Arthur's Shadow for Dale Spence, now the leader. Silent Movie Star tucked away second, closing in on the leaders. Third is Elm Grove Rustico. Woodmere Arthur Jane is fourth in the backfield after the break, Mr. William. On by the first quarter mile, and it's Arthur's Shadow, the fraction setter, leaning it on Silent Movie Star. Then racing from third is Elm Grove Rustico. 30-3 was the first quarter. Back to fourth is Woodmere Arthur Jane, and the trailer is Mr. William. Through the stretch is qualifier number one, arriving at the midway point, and halfway home the leader is Arthur's Shadow. Silent Movie Star stock second, and with them in third is Elm Grove Rustico. Woodmere Arthur Jane is fourth, and Mr. William is the trailer fifth. They were halfway home in 101 and 2, midway round the turn. The 5/8 comes next. Arthur's Shadow continuing to lead it. Silent Movie Star, the two-hole ride. There goes Elm Grove Rustico to make the move to the outside third. Woodmere Arthur Jane is fourth, and Mr. William fifth. Three quarters, we're going to have a new leader. Elm Grove Rustico is taken over with a quarter of a mile left to go. Arthur's Jane now in second. Silent Movie Star third. Woodmere Arthur Jane his fourth, and Mr. William fifth. The three quarters tripped in 1:32-2, and they're homeward bound, and it's all Elm Grove Rustico. Second is Arthur's Shadow, Silent Movie Star third, Woodmere Arthur Jane fourth, and Mr. William. It's qualifier number one, and it's Elm Grove Rustico over Kenny Murphy all alone. Arthur's Shadow was second, Silent Movie Star, Woodmere Arthur Jane, and Mr. William. And the time for the mile, they're home in 2 minutes, 4/5. Now the results of the first qualifier. Mr. William was fifth, Silent Movie Star third, Woodmere Arthur Jane fourth, Elm Grove Rustico the winner, and Arthur's Shadow was second. The fractions were 30-3, 101-2, 132-2, and the mile was 2 minutes 4/5. In the second qualifier today, we have an added entry, number 6 now, Starships Alicia with Patrick Shepard. In the second qualifier, it's ATM Treasurer, JJ Amelia, Roland Peg, Oak Rock Eldorado, Arrived Late, and Starship Alicia. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing, led out by Arrived Late. JJ Amelia is second. Roland Peg will go into the turn from third. Oak Rock Eldorado, he's gone off stride. Now up the inside to take fourth is ATM Treasure. On the run, Oak Rock Eldorado, and off stride at the back, that is Starship Alicia. So they're quarter pole bound. And as they race the backstretch, it's Arrived Late for Brett Clough. Racing from second is J.J. Amelia. Roland Peg goes third. Fourth is ATM Treasurer. Oak Rock Eldorado is fifth. And the trailer is Starship Alicia. 29-4 was the opening quarter. Arrived Late, the fraction setter, rounding the paddock turn. Arriving at the 3/8. Racing from second is J.J. Amelia. Roland Peg continues third, then fourth it's ATM Treasurer. Oak Rock Eldorado fifth, and Starships Alicia is the trailer. They're halfway home in qualifier number 2 with Arrived Late, the midway point leader. Right there, second is J.J. Amelia. Roland Peg continues third, and with the leaders fourth is ATM Treasurer. The half was a minute 3. At the back, that's Oak Rock Eldorado, and then the trailer is Starships Alicia. So the three-quarter pole bound, and Arrived Late is not seen at Challenger. Continuing to lead, J.J. Amelia from second. On the outside, ATM Treasure towards the rail, Roland Peg. Then at the back, Starships Alicia and Oak Rock Eldorado. So the three quarters in the books. The veteran pacer Arrived Late got him there in 1:30-4. J.J. Amelia continues on his back. Roland Peg is third. Then ATM Treasure with Starships Alicia and Oak Rock Eldorado. It's the second qualifier. And Arrived Late trying to take them all the way. J.J. Amelia's coming late, but Arrived Late and Brett Clough go all the way. Second, that is J.J. Amelia. Roland Peg is third. Then ATM Treasurer, Starships Alicia, Oak Rock Eldorado. Time of the mile was 2 minutes, 3/5. Now the results of the second qualifier: ATM Treasurer fourth, JJ Amelia was second, Roland Peg third, Oak Rock Eldorado was sixth, Arrive Late the winner, Starships Alicia fifth, 29 and 4, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 4, mile 2 minutes and 3/5. The third qualifier, Midnight McNeil, Starship Zodiac now gets the service of the Brett Clough, and Orr's Terror will be driven by Dale Spence, and Hunger Pangs is outside. Here they come. There they go, off end pacing. Orr's Terror, the first one out at the rail. Midnight McNeil between horses Starship Zodiac and Hunger Pangs coming from the outside. Into the turn they go. Approaching the opening eighth, it's Orr's Terror for Dale Spence. Hunger Pangs is going to lay outside, moving on to take second. Midnight McNeil goes third, and then the trailer is Starship Zodiac. So Hunger Pangs and Dowling, they are going to clear the lead as they approach the opening quarter mile. Orr's Terror is second, Midnight McNeil third, and Starship Zodiac is the trailer fourth. So the first quarter has Hunger Pangs, the leader, in 29-3. Orr's Terror now races second, Midnight McNeil rounding the turn third, and Starship Zodiac the trailer fourth. Straightening through the stretch for time one, the midway point comes next. It's Hunger Pangs the leader. Orr's Terror stalking second, Midnight McNeil third, and Starship Zodiac in fourth. Positions are unchanged at the half mile. Hunger Pangs is the midway point leader with Dowling in 1:01. Orr's Terror continues second, Midnight McNeil third, and Starship Zodiac is the trailer fourth. 3/8 of a mile to go, and still no movement since the early going. Hunger Pangs will take them on to 3/4. Orr's Terror is second. Midnight McNeil continues third, followed by the trailer. Starship Zodiac, no right lines yet, down to 1/4 of a mile to go. And it's Hunger Pangs looking to see it through. Orr's Terror getting that textbook two-hole ride. The 3/4 up in 1:30-2, approaching the 7/8. Hunger Pangs the leader. Orr's Terror is second. Midnight McNeil is there third, dropping back fourth. Starship Zodiac. So the third and the final qualifier lands on the line next. Hunger Pangs. Orr's Terror inside. Late Hunger Pangs for Dowling. Orr's Terror was second. Midnight McNeil third. And Starship Zodiac will finish fourth. Time for the mile in qualifier number 3. They're home in 2 minutes flat. Here's the rundown in the third qualifier. Midnight McNeil third, Starship Zodiac fourth, Orr's Terror was second, Hunger Pangs the winner, 29-3, 1:01, 1:30-2, mile 2 minutes.
Okay, so we are doing a mic test here today from Redshores, Summerside. We get things rolling on this Victoria Day Monday. It is sunny but a little cool. The action's going to be hot here. 51 minutes to go before first race post time here this afternoon. And a pregame coming up on Governor's Plate 54. You're with Lee Drake along with Rocky Skierman. Vance Cameron's in the booth calling all the action. And Rocky, let's gear in on the afternoon feature, which is coming up today on this Victoria Day Monday at Summerside.
Yeah, Soccer Hanover comes into this one today, Lee, on the rail. Last season, 27 starts, 8 wins, over $16,000 in the bank, and a nice first race off a qualifier was May the 13th at post 5, finished 6th. Paced a mile in 157 and 1, closed it out 29 seconds flat for Gilles Barrio. We have screen test from post 2 with Corey McPherson. Moonrider coming in off a win at Charlottetown on the 13th of May. Kenny Murphy to drive, 157 and 1. Plain Jane, she qualified, nice qualifier at Charlottetown on the 11th of May. Winning in 158 and 2, closed it out 29 and 3 for Mark Campbell. And Woodmere Ideal Art, he returns to the races here this afternoon off a qualifier here at Summerside on the 15th of May. 2 minutes, 3/5 for Dale Spence, David Dowling to drive this afternoon.
All right, so I have my tickets ready to go here on the feature today. I'm going to lean on a 2-3-1-4 sequence that's coming up in the afternoon feature. A couple of tests for you from the broadcast area here today, and 137 years of racing at historic Summerside as race day continues in just a few minutes.
Another mic test from the broadcast desk here on a beautiful Victoria Day, the holiday Monday afternoon here at Red Shore Summerside. 9 dashes on tap for you here this afternoon. The feature race comes up this afternoon in race number 8. And this is another mic test from the broadcast desk.
All right, and so we're set to go here with the pregame at Governor's Plate 54. We'll bring you back to July 16th, 2022. Big crowd on hand that night. Another record handle that was last year. And we'll take you through that on the pregame, which is coming up around 12:45.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, celebrating 137 years of racing at Redshores Summerside, and there's a afternoon shot for you. Opening day, you're with Lee Drake along with Rocky Skierman at the HPI broadcast desk, and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. It is a Monday, and it is a beautiful sunny day, but it is cool. The wind's northwest at 20 kilometers an hour, temperature at 9 degrees, but the action's hot here today as we get things rolling and underway at Summerside for this Victoria Day. All right, so before we get into some of the plays and some of the many promotional projects we have going today, Rocky, great to be back with you on this opening day in Summerside, and let's take us through that exciting feature.
Yeah, race 8 this afternoon, 5-horse field. Soccer Hanover on the rail for Jason Hughes. Screen Test 2 for Corey McPherson. Moonrider 3 with Kenny Murphy coming in off a win. Plain Jane is 4 coming in off a qualifier. And Woodmere Ideal Art Post 5 with David Dowling here this afternoon. That's in race 8.
All right, we also have the pregame coming up for you. We're going to take you back to July 16th, 2022. Now, if you think today was cool, well, that night was hot. We started with 26 degrees at 6 o'clock that night. It cooled down to about 20, and boy, we'll take you through that action as we get down to the countdown of the Governor's Plate, and all the promos go with it. When you're coming in today, you'll get BOGO vouchers, you'll give a chance and second chance draws, so some great prizes as well. And that I'll Pick 5 will kick us off today with that $1,500 guaranteed pool. Let's get all the equipment and program changes and send it upstairs to Vance Cameron, who will call all the action on this Victoria Day Monday. Welcome, Vance.
Thank you, Lee, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for the opening day of the 2023 racing season here at Summerside. Fast track conditions, 9 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Kent Butler and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In today's first race, scratch number 2, Fern Hill Hero, and scratch number 5, Princess Halo. They will not go. Race 1, scratch the 2 and scratch the 5. Add the 20-cent I'll Pick 5 with that $1,500 guaranteed pool. Add the 20-cent I'll Pick 5 in the first race. Turning over to race number 2, the 1 entry, Shifting Views, has a chart line not showing. Shifting Views, 20th of May, Charlottetown. Fast track. On the rail and finish 5th. Turning over to race number 3. Third race today, number 1, Brookdale Maggie. Qualified at Summerside on the 15th of May as a free-legged pacer and races today free-legged. The qualifying line should show the mare racing free-legged. Number 2, she's a comedian. 18th of May, Charlottetown, fast track, scoring from post 6, finish 6, race time 1:58 and 4. Number 3, Dusty Lane Zendaya. 18th of May, Charlottetown, fast track, scoring on the rail and finished 2nd, race timed in 1:58 and 1. Also in the third race, number 4, Pickpocket Princess. The hobbles are going from 59.5 to 58.5 inches. Turning over to race number 4. In the fourth race, 1, Private Dancer on the 18th of May, Charlottetown, scoring from post 5 and finished 8th, race timed in 2:01 and 2. Turning over to race number 5, featuring the Super High 5, the number 4 entry, Hamac Jazzy Girl, going from blind to blinkers. And the final change on today's program is in the 9th race. Number 7, Montrose Hope. The hobble's going from 57 to 56.5 inches. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time. The Par Mitchell windows, they're open and they are selling. And we're giving you 24 minutes to make your first race decisions with the opening post time at 1 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the second race, and that line on Shifting Views from the 20th of May, scored on the rail, did finish fifth, and was race timed in 1:58 and 2.
Okay, so 15 minutes to go before first race post time here in Summerside this afternoon, and we will have the pregame coming up for Governor's Plate 2022 in just a few minutes. Part of the highlights as we get things rolling today. We'll have more coming your way in just a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 8 today, the afternoon's featured Scratch the 3, Moonrider. He will not go. Race 8, Scratch number 3, Moonrider.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Okay, so Race Day Live continues here in Summerside this afternoon on this Victoria Day Monday as we're getting set to go here, and it is pregame with Lee Drake and Rocky Skierman, and we're going to take you back to Governor's Plate 54, July 16th, Rocky, 2022. Actually, there was a lot of headlines about that race. I know there was an all-time handle set that night of 130,000, but what a great field it was for Plate 54.
Yeah, and David Dowling getting the job done was nice to see too, so we're going to run that race here right now.
Yeah, we're going to pick it up at the half, and we'll give you some of the highlights as we get rolling. It was presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The purse was $30,000. This year it's coming up to $35,000, by the way. We'll have more on that. And the weather was ideal. 26 degrees at 6 o'clock, cooled down to 20 when the horses were going to the gate. Let's pick it up at the half.
Find a spot. Rotten Ronnie 5th. Peach and Lindy 6th. Time to Dance 7th. Trailing the field. Twinbee Tough Enough. Opening half mile. 55 and 1. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. Island Beach Boy clear by 3. No plan intended. Giving chase at the rail. Well back third. Rose Run Quest. Beach and Lindy coming fourth. From the far outside in 5th as they go by 3/4. Rotten Ronnie is there between them. 3/4 up in 1:22 and 4. They've got a shot at the track record in here. Down the stretch they come. Island Beach Boy, no plan intended. Getting to him here with Dowling on a line. Governor's Plate 54, no plan intended for David Dowling. Second is Island Beach Boy. Rotten Ronnie rallied for third. Time for the mile, 1:52 and 1.
So there you have it, Governor's Plate 54, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And Island Beach Boy busted the gate that night, Rocky. He likes to lead like a freight train anyway. Sent off at 7-2 odds. Twinbee Tough Enough made a break going into the turn, took himself out of the race, and then landed in the tool hole at even money. And you know what? Those dazzling fractions paid $4 to win. So a big crowd here. It was so nice to see so many people back at the track here in Summerside after COVID.
Yeah, because, we went through with COVID, nobody here and stuff. And last year, like you say, it was really good to see the people out, and there was a lot of them. And it was a good race.
It was a good race. Island Beach Boy was second, followed by Rotten Ronnie. Time to Dance, the 2021 champion, he was fourth. Rose Run Quest picked up the final check in that field. Then Beach and Lindy, Bugs and McGuire, who was the 2020 champion, and Twin B, Tough and Nuts. So it was the second year in a row we set an all-time wagering handle of $130,811. We start the countdown to the plate today at historic Summerside on this Victoria Day, and Race Day Live continues in just a few minutes. Okay, 5 minutes to go before the first race. By the way, if you're playing HPIBet.com this afternoon, there is a national 3% cash back. Spend $40 or more at Summerside and get those cash back promotions for you as well as we get set for the opener. Horses are on the track.
The first race pacers and their drivers are on the track set for the post parade. Race 1 with the daily double, Exactor, Superfecta Triactor, and adding that 20-cent I'll pick 5 with the $1,500 guarantee pool. On parade, Doc Awesome, one owned by Alan Goody and Mike Cameron of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCachran. Jason Hughes drives. 2 is Scratch. 3, Futures Diablo, is owned by Brian Edwards of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCachran. Mark Campbell drives. King of Kensington. 4 is owned by Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard. 5 is Scratch. Number 6, Tobin's Future, owned by Valley Grove Farms of Calvin Grove, trained by Marvin Webster. Corey McPherson drives. 7 is Le'Veon Bell, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Carl DeRoche. Devin Wallace in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's opener. Race day live from Summerside, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Rocky Skierman and Lee Drake are up next on race day.
All right, well, as we get going here today in Summerside, we'll have a look at the top drivers from 2022, and the leaderboard starts at 0 today. But it was Ken Murphy, Rocky, who got it done there on the last card with 42 wins. David Dowling was second with 40, and Corey McPherson was third with 37 wins. And you've been a driver here your entire life in Summerside. You know, your dad was a driver. You know how competitive this driver's standings is in Summerside.
Yeah, very competitive, and hats off to Kenny Murphy. Kenny Murphy, in my opinion, is a very underrated driver, so hats off to him. Congratulations on your top driver of 2022 here at Summerside.
So out to the track next we go, and we'll pick up some of the top contenders here for you as we get things rolling in the opener here today. A daily double, races 1 and 2, Exacta, 20-cent Superfecta Tractor wagering. That I'll Pick 5, that 20-cent I'll Pick 5 is in action on this race. And we're rolling with Tobin's Future here, Rocky, as we get set today. Valley Grove Farms at Kelvin Grove. Corey McPherson, who had a big day yesterday in Truro, for trainer Marvin Webster. 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip, purchased the Atlantic Classic sale a couple of years ago for $20,000, making some miscues last year. But it looks like trainer Marvin Webster has her ironed out and with a solid qualifier in that first start for purse this season.
Yeah, that first start was a nice start, too, at Charlottetown on May the 11th. Head post 7, finished third, come a quarter in 28 and 2, paced a mile in 1:58 and 3. Just her 6th lifetime start here this afternoon, and she moves in a bunch of posts here because the 2 and the 5 are scratched. So Tobin's Future with Corey McPherson in the bike. My top pick in here right now, 3 to 4.
Okay, there's a look at the 4. This is King of Kensington on this Monday afternoon at Summerside. Fast track today, 9 degrees. We have the sunshine. King of Kensington, 3-year-old by Malicious, owned by Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Earl Watts, the trainer, and Patrick Shepard, who dropped by the broadcast desk the other night. Nice to see him. Not sure if this colt is named after the breeder playing Depot or not, or Kensington Rock, but post position 4 in Summerside last season sent out 49 winners from 309 starts. So good for third place, 15.9% win percentage, and bettors love those stats as they look from post 4 today.
Yeah, and he's moving in one, so he'll actually be leaving from post 3. Nice qualifier at Charlottetown, May the 11th, post 4. Finished 4 for David Dowling. 2:01 and 2, closed it out 30 seconds flat. Makes his first start of 2023 and just his 7th start lifetime. King of Kensington does show a couple of trips in 2 minutes back in August of last season. Post 4 today, Patrick Shepard in the bike. King of Kensington at 4-1. First race, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Scratch down to one of those happy fields where everybody gets a little purse money here to open up the season at Summerside. Doc Awesome, Futures Diablo, King of Kensington, Tobin's Future, Le'Veon Bell. They're on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. This is the start to 137 consecutive years of harness racing at historic Summerside. There they go, off and pacing. King of Kensington is the first one out. From the outside, Tobin's Future towards the rail, Doc Awesome. Then are racing from fourth is Futures Diablo. In the early trailer, that is Le'Veon Bell. At the 8th pole, King of Kensington for Patrick Shepard is the leader. Second is Tobin's Future. Doc Awesome racing from third. Futures Diablo's away fourth. And the early trailer 5th is Le'Veon Bell. Arriving at the opening quarter, led by King of Kensington on opening day at Summerside. Racing from second and closing in on the leader, Tobin's Future, just 31 seconds flat was the quarter. That's Doc Awesome racing from third, Futures Diablo fourth, and the trailer, that's Le'Veon Bell. They swing off the paddock, turn in straight alignment. They come towards the opening half mile, and King of Kensington having his own way up front. Second is Tobin's Future, Doc Awesome third. There goes Futures Diablo to the outside fourth, and the trailer is Le'Veon Bell. Halfway home in the season opener, King of Kensington led him to the half mile in 1:02 and 2. There goes Tobin's Future now to pop out of the 2-hole, and she's on the run. She got fancy stepping big time, but she gathered herself real quick. And as they race the backstretch, it's King of Kensington, the leader. Tobin's Future is second. Futures Diablo drives up to take third. Doc Awesome now fourth, trailing the field. Le'Veon Bell, they arrive at 3/4. Oh, they're picking them up and putting them down now late. In between horses, Tobin's Future on the rail, King of Kensington. Futures Diablo swinging out 3 wide for the stretch drive. 3/4 tripped in 1:32 and 2, and they're homeward bound now. Tobin's Future, the leader. Futures Diablo way wide. King of Kensington. Doc Awesome is coming up the rail late on the wire next, and it is Tobin's Future to win for Corey McPherson. King of Kensington was second. Futures Diablo is third. Time for the mile to open up the 2023 season is 2:02. The what?
All right, getting ready for the Universal Media Slow-Mo in the opener here today in Summerside. 137 years of racing, and look at this stretch drive. And Rocky, what a way to kick it off. Tobin's Future, sent off at 1-4 choice today. And your ice-cold triactor to get it rolling.
Yeah, Tobin's Futures made a little bobble going to the 5/8. Don't know if she interfered with anybody, but she goes on to win this race here. Futures Diablo, nice start for him this afternoon too. In his first lifetime start, gets up for second, gets up for third here actually. King of Kensington in for second, cut it all out, 31, 102 and 2, 132, and on the line, Tobin's Future in 202 flat, and we'll see Tobin's Future in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner circle next.
There's Tobin's Future making her way to the first race winner's circle. Bay-pacing filly, the 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Bluechip, is off the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Valley Grove Farms of Calvin Grove, the filly bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Marvin Webster, driven to victory by Corey McPherson, pacing to a maiden record this day of 2:02. Tobin's Future in the first. Here's the official results from the first race. Doc Awesome fourth. Fernhill Hero was scratched. Futures Diablo third. King of Kensington was second. Princess Halo was scratched. Tobin's Future, the race winner. Le'Veon Bell finished fifth. Fractions were 31, 102 and 2, 132 and 2, and the mile 2:02. In review, it's 4 scratched 3, 2 scratched 1 5. Tobin's Future paid $260. The Exactor $770, Triactor $1010, Superfecta $436. A reminder on the backstretch that at the sixth race today, we'll be doing the Memorial Horseshoe. We'll take all the participants that we can handle here in front of the grandstand. It's the Memorial Horseshoe prior to the sixth.
Okay, welcome back to Redshores Summerside, opening day, and race number 2 is coming on the track here in just a few minutes. Race day live for 2023, official Redshores broadcast network. Exciting action, camera angles in HD, commentary and interview, special segments. And we should tell you about some of the upcoming events, such as Bounce Back Tuesdays in June. All right, spend $20 or more in live racing. Receive 20% discount card for West End Bar and Grill, the new Spin to Win wheel contest for players, and second chance draw for the big Governor's Plate grand prize package. We'll have more on that. Rocky's going to slide in the picks here as he get off on a winning note here. Got the ice cold triactor in the opener, and let's see your theme coming up for race number 2.
Well, I got Shifting Views on the rail, raced on the 20th of May. That was Saturday night in Charlottetown. Had the rail and finished 5th. Closed it out 30 seconds flat, paced a mile, 1:58 and 2. I think that could be enough to handle this class in here, so I'm going with Shifting Views on the rail. For second, the 4, Pep in My Step. And for third, the 3, Stony Curtis. So I like a 1-4-3.
All right, well, I'm heading with the 4. 4-1-5 is my sequence, and if you're looking at the backstretch beat here today, 4-1-5 as well with Nick Oakes as we get rolling here today. The classifier's choice, 4, 3, and 5. So you have some themes building in race number 2. Rocky leads it off with the ice cold tries, get things rolling here. Let's find out what some of the other folks were in here too. 6, 3, 4. Yeah, you're off to a really good start.
The second race on the track for the post parade, number 1 is Shifting Views, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonjaw, Corey McPherson driving. Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley is the owner and the trainer. Dale Spence, the driver, to J.K. Cowboy. 3, Stony Curtis, owned by Gregory Kirby and Nathaniel Smith. Trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy driving. Pep in My Step wears number 4, owned and trained by Claire Sweet Valeri, Jacob Sweet drives. 5 is Windermere Albert, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard does the driving. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. 4 minutes to post time. Stand by for an update on the top trainers from Redshores Summerside.
All right, so we had things rolling in the opener here today, and we looked at the top drivers, Rocky, and here's a look at the top standings for 2022 when it came to the top trainers at Redshores Summerside.
Yeah, Earl Watts was the winner with 18 wins. Jeff Holmes second with 13 wins. And Mark Campbell close there for second with 12 wins. It's your top trainers of 2022 here at Redshores Summerside.
Okay, so we get rolling for race number 2 today on the Victoria Day Monday, and there's the rail sitter at 8-1 choice right now. That's Shifting Views for Paul Conway of Bonchaw, who's the trainer and the owner of that 6-year-old by Big Jim. And Corey McPherson will do the driving. That additional chart line there on Saturday at Charlottetown, left off the rail, finished 5th, 158 and 2. And could go back-to-back with your win columns here today, Rock.
Well, just put him in there because of that trip in Charlottetown the other night. And if you look at his lines, he had 3 wins last season, and he did score at Charlottetown with a new record of 155 and 2. So he has the tools to do it in here, and he has the rail today with Corey McPherson. Shifting Views at good odds, 6-1.
Okay, so field of 5 here. Exacta, 20-cent Superfecta tractor, and then 20-cent pick 4. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. It is back at Summerside for the season. All you have to do is tag it, ask for your seller to tag your ticket, and the jackpots are $25. So Pep in My Step is another newcomer here from Claire Sweet Stable out of O'Leary. And Jacob Sweet will do the driving here. Comes into the action, and if you look at, I would look at newcomer to the island with a couple of starts in Charlottetown. Class relief in the 4-hole should hold up. So those 3-4 odds right now, Rock.
Yeah, could be right too, Lee. He is a class dropper in here, and he had a nice qualifier at Charlottetown on April 29th. Post 5, finished 5, 2 minutes 4 fifths, closed it out 28 and 2, and then 2 starts at Charlottetown, May the 6th. Post 4, finished 8, race time 159 and 4, closed it out in 30 and 4, and May the 13th at Charlottetown, post 5, finished 3, just beat quarter of a length. Race time 159 and 1, closed it out in 30 and 1. All those starts. Jacob Sweet in the bike, and he's in the bike today for 4. Pep in My Step. Right now, 3-2.
Okay, let's look at the 3, 7-5 choice right now. This is Stoney Curtis and Greg Kirby and Sydney and Nathaniel Smith. Kenny Murphy driving for trainer Chris Davies. And Chris is busy early in the program today. That trainer, he's sending out some horses there in the first few races. Another horse that spent a lot of time at Rideau and did most of 2022, Inverness Raceway, making the move to the Davies barn. 6 win from 24 starts last year, Rocky. So again, another one that could land on top of the ticket here in this race.
He very well could too. He hit a nice qualifier here on May the 15th. Post 4, cut it all out. Winner 2 minutes 2 fifths, closed it out in 30 and 1. And as you said, it was a winner last year at Inverness, 158 and 1. Stoney Curtis, post 3 today. Kenny Murphy, our top driver of 2022. He's in the bike. And right now they are 8-5. The afternoon second race. They are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Shifting Views, J.K. Cowboy, Stoney Curtis, Pep in My Step, Windermere Albert. On the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Stoney Curtis leaves out alongside Pep in My Step, and at the rail, Shifting Views guarding the cones. 3 high into the turn they go, and off stride on the outside, Pep in My Step
is Hit the Run. Straightening up the backstretch and en route to the opening quarter. Shifting Views up the rail demands to lead it for Corey McPherson. That's Stoney Curtis going to tuck in at the 2-hole. Racing from third is J.K. Cowboy. With the leaders, fourth is Windermere Albert in the backfield after the break. Pep in My Step, the trailer. On by the first quarter, it's Shifting Views, a serious leader. 28-4 opened it up. Racing from second is Stoney Curtis. Around the turn, J.K. Cowboy continues third. Windermere Albert is fourth, playing catch-up. And now back with the field is Pep in My Step, the trailer. Through the stretch, the opening half mile, the next station, Shifting Views will get them halfway home. Stoney Curtis is second. There goes Windermere Albert to pick up third on the outside. Fourth up the rail is J.K. Cowboy, trailing the field fifth. Pep in My Step, 59-3 was the half mile. They move round the clubhouse turn, arriving at 5/8, and it's Shifting Views, the leader. Stoney Curtis, the 2-hole ride. Hanging on the outside, third is Windermere Albert. Coming 3 wide, fourth, Pep in My Step. And now the trailer, that is J.K. Cowboy. 3/4 next. Shifting Views still there, and it's getting late. Stoney Curtis sent to the outside second. Pep in My Step now third. Windermere Albert fourth, and the trailer, J.K. Cowboy, 1:30-2 was the 3/4, just an eighth of a mile out. In at the rail, Shifting Views hanging on to his outside. Stoney Curtis, the only one with a shot at the leader. Down the stretch they come, and Stoney Curtis takes over late. Shifting Views is coming back on. Wow, look at this one. Shifting Views gets there for the Corey McPherson Daily Double. Stoney Curtis second. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 2 minutes, 2/5.
Well, it's going to come down to another exciting stretch drive for you on this holiday Monday, opening day at Summerside. You thought the first race was exciting. Well, this one is going to come down between the 3 on the outside and the 1 on the inside, and it just means that Rocky's gone 2 for 2.
Got lucky here because I thought Stoney Curtis was going right by him. Shifting Views demanded to lead at 2, 28-4, the half 59-3, 130-2, and he comes back on at the rail here to get the job done. 2 minutes, 2/5 in his third start of the season. Stoney Curtis in there for second, up for third. It's a photo. It's going to be close between Patrick Shepard there on Windermere Albert and Pep in My Step. We'll have a photo up for that. And we'll see Shifting Views back in the Woodmere Standardbred's winner circle in a moment.
There is a judge's inquiry underway in the second race. They're examining the stretch drive. Judge's inquiry looking at the stretch drive. Well, we have a Corey McPherson Daily Double to open up the 2023 season here in Summerside. Shifting Views will take him to the second race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding, he's 6 by Big Jim off the Art Major Dam, Mind Over Matter. Owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonjour. Corey McPherson had him on top at every call, a winner in 2 minutes and 2/5. Shifting Views in the second.
Results of the second race inquiry, no violations. Here's the official results from the second race. Shifting Views, the race winner. J.K. Cowboy was fifth. Stony Curtis finished second. Pep in My Step was fourth. Windermere Albert finished third. Fractions were 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 130 and 2, and the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, it's 152.43. Shifting Views returned 13.30 to win. The exactor was 43.90, triactor 117.70, superfactor was 18.17, and the early Corey McPherson daily double valued at 12.50.
Redshores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new players portal now at Redshores.ca.
We have a new location up here in Redshores, Summerside. We have a broadcast location, so we're checking that out for you today. The player portal with the lines to be announced. That's where you'll find She's a Comedian, raced on the 18th in Charlottetown, left from post 6th, finished 6th, 58 and 4, and then additional chart line on Dusty Lane Zendaya on the 18th in Charlottetown, left off the rail, finished 2nd, 58 and 1. Rocky Skierman's got the hot picks here today. He's 2 for 2. Can he do it again? Well, he's leaning on the 3, Dusty Lane Zendaya. With 3-5-4 is his sequence. I like the 2-5-3 and the backstretch beat at 3-2-1. If you're looking for the classifiers choices on top of your page, at a 3-2-4. Stand by. Horses are coming out for the third race, and keep in mind there will be a special trackside presentation after the sixth race.
Yeah, it is.
So there will be no warm-ups.
Third race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Brookdale Maggie, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, David Dowling. She's a comedian too, gets Mark Campbell driving for owner trainer Ralph Sweet of O'Leary. Dusty Lane Zendaya 3 is owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Corey McPherson drives. Pickpocket Princess 4, owned and trained by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, Jason Hughes. 5 Dolly Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. Welcome to Race Day Live from Summerside. Now more about the cover with Rocky and Lee.
All right, so we kicked off the race program this year. A beautiful picture on the cover, and when folks are picking up the official program cover today, and that photo credited by Tiffany Ball. And the horse that's actually going to be featured here today is actually in race number 9, Catch Me If You Lou Can. 6-year-old by Sweet Lou, owned by David Sweet of O'Leary and John Sweet. Ralph Sweet's the trainer. Mark Campbell will do the driving today, and that is the photo. Isn't that a great shot, Rocky, on the front cover of the official program that you're going to see throughout the season? Isn't that a beauty?
Beautiful, beautiful horse. Nice white blaze right down to through his nose. Yeah, that's a really nice cover.
So that's about the cover for you today, and we got the QR code on there too. So if you know how to use a QR code, that'll take you right to our players portal. Okay, back in the action we go here today. Corey with the daily double in Summerside to get things rolling, and to get a good shot to move it to a triple here with Dusty Lane Zendaya. Coming here for Alexis Gass of Cornwall is the owner and the trainer. Made a start there, as we said, with the additional chart line. Left off the rail, finished second in 1:58.1. Closing panel 28-4, only 4 lengths off the leader, Rocky. So I think a really good chance for McPherson to go for 3 for 3, and you can go 3 for 3 in the top column too.
Yeah, that is an impressive line to be announced there. That Charlottetown, May the 18th, finished second, 1:58.1. Corey was in the bike last season, 27 starts, had 5 wins, 16 times in the top 3, almost $10,000 in the bank, and a 1:58 season's best right here at Summerside. Great spot to work from today. Dusty Lane Zendaya with Corey McPherson. Looks for a triple right now, 2-1.
And, I should mention that Alexis Gass is on a 60 seconds or less segment on our player portal. So you get a chance to check that out, and you'll see her on an additional race day as we move along with that. But 60 seconds or with less, and Peter McPhee hosts those great segments. And Alexis did a great job on hers. Okay, so back in action here for the third race this afternoon in Summerside. Dolly's Sky in action here. Vance McMillan of West Cape. Again, from the Chris Davies barn, Ken Murphy doing the driving, going for a little stroll in the center field. We might as well give the viewers that are tuning in, and I know we have a lot of new viewers. That's the beauty of this show. You reach so many people. You could be on the deck today. You could be at the golf course. You could be here at the track. What are they doing here? Rocky is a former driver. What is the strategy behind going for this stroll?
Keeping the horse calm, keeping the horse away from other horses. Some horses, when they get in around other horses, they get excited. And so Kenny's just taking her for a little stroll in the center field, just keeping her calm, away from horses. She could be a little bit hot, so that's why they do that.
All right, well, Dolly Sky closed out the winter meet with convincing score, makes her debut with Summerside's top driver, Ken Murphy, today.
Yeah, last season, 28 starts, 3 wins, 156-1 record at Charlottetown. She could win it all in here, and right now she's the current favorite. Dolly Sky with Kenny Murphy at 3-2. And don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets. Lynn is up here right now in the oval. Get your 50-50 draw tickets.
All right, so Pickpocket Princess, and in action here for Wayne Hubbard today of St. John, New Brunswick, his trainer. And the owner, Jason Hughes, will do the driving. Hughes had a big night the other night there in Charlottetown, 5 wins. First drove this mare in August of 2021, and since then he's driven her 10 times and only missed the top 3 once. So that's a pretty impressive stat. Now there is an equipment change here today with the hobbles from 59.5 to 58.5 inch, so they take them in a little bit, Rock.
Yeah, 3 wins last year from 17 starts, 158 flat at Woodstock. If you look down the program, Jason Hughes won with this mare right here on October the 30th in 159.3, closed it out in 30.4, won it by 3/4 of a length. So Pickpocket Princess, I think she'll be there in the end of it today. Post 4 with Jason Hughes at 5-1. 5-horse field here in the upcoming third race. Exactor, Superfecta Tractor, Win Place and Show Wagering. Brookdale Maggie on the rail for David Dowling at 9-2. She's a Comedian 2 for Mark Campbell at 9-5. Dusty Lane Zendaya is the 3 for Corey McPherson at 2-1. Pickpocket Princess post 4 for Jason Hughes at 5-1. And Dolly Sky leaving on the outside 5 for Kenny Murphy. Right now your current choice at even money.
Well, we have this really cool Governor's Plate second chance draw. It's going to kick off next week. It's a stakes day next Sunday, but it's going to go till Canada Day. And you wait until you hear some of the great prizes that's going to be with those second chance draws, exclusive to Summerside. So we'll be set to go with that as we're rolling on race number 3 today, Rock.
And they are moving in behind that starting gate right now, upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Brookdale Maggie, She's a Comedian, Dusty Lane Zendaya, Pickpocket Princess, Dolly Sky, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Dolly Sky chasing the gate out. She's a Comedian going right with her. Third one into the turn. Dusty Lane Zendaya. Then at the rail fourth is Brookdale Maggie in the early trailer. That is Pickpocket Princess. They arrive at the 8th pole, and She's a Comedian in line to Mark Campbell. On the early lead, Dolly Sky is settled up second, racing third. Dusty Lane Zendaya, fourth on the cones. Brookdale Maggie and trailing the field. That is Pickpocket Princess. They're over to the opening quarter, and She's a Comedian is the fraction setter off an opening panel of 28-4. Dolly Sky tracking in the 2-hole. Dusty Lane Zendaya rounds the turn third. Brookdale Maggie fourth. Pickpocket Princess is the trailer fifth. Down the stretch they come, and the half mile is up next, and She's a Comedian will be the midway point leader. Racing from second is Dolly Sky. Dusty Lane Zendaya third. Fourth is Brookdale Maggie, and to the outside goes Pickpocket Princess from fifth. They arrived at the midway point in 59-2. Midway around the clubhouse turn, going to the 5-8. She's a Comedian, the leader. Now up and at her on the outside. Dusty Lane Zendaya third in the pocket. Dolly Sky is nowhere to go. Coming up fourth on the outside is Pickpocket Princess. The trailer, but not out of it. Brookdale Maggie, they're all with a shot with a quarter of a mile left to go. She's a Comedian. Dusty Lane Zendaya, Dolly Sky crying, and I mean crying for room in here. 3/4 in one. 29-2 with an 8th left to go. She's a Comedian will bring them home. Dolly Sky is muscled up second. Dusty Lane Zendaya, Pickpocket Princess, set the camera up as they spin across the track, and here's Dolly Sky for Kenny Murphy to get it all. Brookdale Maggie rallied second. She's a Comedian will finish third, and the time for the mile for Dolly Sky in 1:59.4.
All right, here's a look at the slow-mo for you in race number 3 this afternoon. And the way this race set up here today, Dolly Sky, Rocky and I were watching it here just off mic, and we're saying, wow, Dolly Sky needs to get out here because Murphy had quite a hold on her. And thank goodness for that passing lane.
Thank goodness is right. I was just saying off camera to Lee that I've been in that 2-hole many times when there wasn't a passing lane. And, that passing lane is great there for today for Dolly Sky. And she just jogs here. Once she gets room, 159-4. She's a comedian, cut it all out though, 28-4, 59-2, 129-2. She'll settle for third as Brookdale Maggie gets up in there for second. But we will see Dolly Sky and Kenny Murphy in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
Dolly Sky finding her way to the third race winner's circle this afternoon. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Dolly. From the Towners Big Guy Dam, Towners Skylark, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Chris Davies. Kenny Murphy along for the winning ride. Mile 159-4. Dolly Sky in the third. Now the official results from the third race. Brookdale Maggie was second. She's a comedian third. Duxty Lane Zendaya fourth. Pickpocket Princess finished fifth. Dolly Sky, the race winner, fractions of 28-4, 59-2, 129-2, and the mile 159-4. From the top, 2-3-4, 5-1. Dolly Sky 460 to win. The exactor was 99.60. Triactor 209.20, and the superfecta was 25.23.
So race number 4 getting ready to step on the track next on this Victoria Day in Summerside. Redshores Summerside, historic 137 years of racing and the countdown to the Governor's Plate. Now when you come in here today, we gave out those delicious cupcakes for our guests that are arriving because we care about our customers. And not only that, you have a chance to win the second chance draws here today. You can fill those out. And also on top of that, the BOGOs. So when you come in, you got to buy one, get one wagering voucher. If you're following along with our Classifier's Choice or the Backstretch Beat today or my co-host Rocky Skierman, you're off to a pretty good start here as we'll set up the top picks for race number 4. Rocky, what are you working on?
I'm working on a 5-4-3 in here. I see you're going with a 5-3-2. Backstretch Beat likes a 5-1-4, and the Classifier likes a 5-4-2. So we're all in agreement with the first horse at least, and that is La Vie en Rose coming in here off a nice qualifier last Monday. Post 3 was a winner, 202-4, closed it out in 29-3, and new trainer Christopher Davies on the 5, La Vie en Rose.
Yeah, he could go back-to-back here if he gets the win. He just won the last race there with Dolly Sky, so let's see, and they'll be coming out on the track here shortly. 6 minutes to go before race number 4, opening day at Redshores Summerside.
Fourth race on the track for the parade. Private Dancer 1, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonjaw, trained by Paul Conway. Corey McPherson drives. 2 J's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence up. Think Again 3 is owned and trained by Donald Sweet-Valeri, Mark Campbell driving. Watch Him Treasure number 4, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Harris Johnson of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard. La Vie en Rose number 5, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy driving. Buddies and Virgin 6 is owned by Ryan, Darrell, and Daryl Neal. Winslow, Daryl Neal, the trainer driver. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th race with no changes. For everything you need to play Redshores Summerside, go to the players portal at Redshores.ca.
So there you have the new players portal, and everything you need, as Vance said, it's all in one place at your fingertips, and you can do that on the mobile as well. Past performance lines, if you're looking for replays, if you're looking for your HBI bet, everything you need is all there. It's new this season. We look forward to having you with it here at Redshores Summerside. 3 to go here. We're going to take you out to the track, exacta 20-cent superfecta track to wagering. You can take your ticket with the Wild Horses at $25, and Ken Murphy and Chris Davies could go back-to-back here with La Vie en Rose as a 6-year-old mare. He's getting ready to score down here. Good top 3 summary from last season. Has been racing tough and tougher company, so should be the one to knock off, or at least we all think she will be.
Yeah, as I mentioned, that qualifier earlier was a winner 202-4, and last season 2 wins from 27 starts, almost $8,000 in the bank, and took a new record, 157-1 at Charlottetown. She has post 5 today, La Vie en Rose, with Kenny Murphy looking to go back-to-back with Christopher Davies, and right now 6-5 choice on the board.
Yeah, Leanne Moyer of Summerside here as they get ready to go for race number 4 today with the opener. So we understand the 4 is off the track right now, so we'll go to the 3. This is Think Again for Donnie Sweet. Of O'Leary, Mark Campbell doing the driving here. Only second lifetime start in the island soil, and first at historic Summerside Rock.
Yeah, it shows some nice trips there at Three Rivers. If you look back there to September the 25th, post 6, finished 5th, race time 1:58 and 3, last quarter 30 seconds flat for Robert Shepard. And we see Robert's brother Patrick is driving in this race, the 4 Watcham Treasure. But Think Again last season had a win from 30 starts, 1:59 and 2 at Three Rivers, almost $10,000 in the bank. He's got post 3 today, and he has Mark Campbell today. Think Again right now, 2-1.
Starter Frank Banks and driver Scotty McKendrick there in the starting gate. Scott giving a little hand to Frank Murphy, and boys always willing to help out. Nice little touch there. Sometimes a little equipment adjustment needed on the track. All right, there's our 4 back on the track here right now. This is Watcham Treasure, Patrick Shepard, teaming up with trainer Earl Watts, who was the top trainer last year at Summerside. Windermere Farms, Springvale, Harris Johnson, Charlottetown coming into the action here. Not much luck in the last start, but has the fastest charted line as most are making their first start of the spring campaign here at Summerside Rock, so something to look out for.
Yeah, he had post 6 in Charlottetown. Finished 7th, race time 1:59 and 2, 29 and 3 on the end of it. Harold Shepard was in the bike, and his son Patrick Shepard will do the driving today for Watcham Treasure. Had a win last season, had 26 starts, was a win 2:02 and 1. Well, that was his second lifetime win, but it was a new race win record, and he made over $4,500 last season as well. Watcham Treasure has post 4, 5-2 with Patrick Shepard in the bike. And the gate is rolling. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 4. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Private Dancer, Jay's Little Spark, Think Again. Watcham Treasure, LaVion Rose, Buddies and Virgin 6. Noses pointed up on the starting gate in the 4th. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and facing LaVion Rose, Private Dancer. Between them is Jay's A Little Spark, the 3rd one to the turn. Way wide, Buddies and Virgins goes 4th. The drop in 5th is Think Again. Then the trailer is Watcham Treasure. Up the backstretch they go. Private Dancer, the early leader. It may be short-lived. LaVion Rose on the outside in line to Kenny Murphy. About to clear the lead. Private Dancer now 2nd. Jay's A Little Spark 3rd. Buddies and Virgins dropped in 4th. Then 5th is Think Again. And the trailer fancy stepping at the back is Watcham Treasure. 29 seconds flat was the quarter as they race round the paddock turn in straight alignment at 3/8. The leader, LaVion Rose. Private Dancer races from 2nd at long odds. Coming out of the turn 3rd is Jay's A Little Spark. Buddies and Virgins 4th, moving up 5th on the outside. Watcham Treasure. Now the trailer is Think Again. They're halfway home, led by LaVion Rose, a heavy favorite on the point. And the long shot in the 2-hole is Private Dancer. 1 minute and 4. Backed it up just 31 and 4 in the second quarter. At the 5/8 pole, LaVion Rose leading it. Private Dancer 2nd. Watcham Treasure is picked up 3rd on the outside. Fourth up the rail, Jay's a little spark. That is Think Again coming out 3 wide, fifth. And now the trailer, Buddies and Virgins are over to 3/4. And LaVion Rose is still there. Second is Private Dancer, the 3/4 in 1:31 and 3. Around the turn for the final time. She'd more than an eighth out. And LaVion Rose is turning home the leader. Racing from second, Private Dancer. Jay's a little spark comes up the inside third. Deep stretch. Now LaVion Rose for Davies and Murphy to double up. Private Dancer was second. Looked like Think Again rallying up to be third. Time for the mile in 2:01 and 4.
Well, we kind of thought that LaVion Rose would get the job done here in the fourth race this afternoon. Murphy and Davies teaming up again to go back-to-back scores here this afternoon, Rocky. And Ken Murphy going back on the leaderboard like he ended last season.
Yeah, LaVion Rose, she got put in a couple of tiny little steps leaving the gate there, but she eventually got to the front, 29.5, a minute 4, 1:31 and 3, 2:01 and 4. Back-to-back winners this afternoon for Kenny Murphy and trainer Christopher Davies. The owner, Leanne Moyer of Summerside, as LaVion Rose gets the job done here. Private Dancer in there for second. Think Again is third. And the 2, Jay's Little Spark, is fourth. 5-1-3-2 unofficially in the afternoon's fourth race. And we shall see LaVion Rose and Mr. Kenny Murphy in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner's circle next.
There's LaVion Rose on her way to the fourth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 6 by Militias. From the Camlock Dam, Shady Kowalski, owned by Leanne Moyer, Summerside. Chris Davies has the training double. Kenny Murphy has the driving double going back-to-back. The mile in 2:01 and 4. LaVion Rose delivers in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Private Dancer was second. Jay's Little Spark fourth. Think Again third. Watch Him Treasure was fifth. LaVion Rose, the race winner. Buddies and Virgins was sixth. The fractions were 29. 1 minute 4. 1:31 and 3. And the mile 2:01 and 4. From the top, 2:43. 5:16. LaVion Rose, 270. The exactor, 22.50. Triactor, 48.30. And the super factor was 21.65.
Okay, so we're back with Red Shores Summerside, and the Super High Five will be up in just a minute in the Vance Cam from Summerside. So Rocky and I and Vance will give you our Super High Five tickets as we get things rolling. Today in historic Summerside, the HPIBet.com national promotion's underway today. So if you're playing Red Shores Summerside, you get 3% cash back. You spend $40 or more on the promo, which kicks off here today. So we're going to slide in the picks here for you on race number 5. Now, we're not going to give all of our Super High Fives right now, but your top 3. I know the classifier is working on a 6-1-4 theme in here. And again, we all seem to be leaning on, I guess we all had the top pick nailed last time, Rocky, but can we do it again with the 6?
Well, I got your picks when you sent them to me, and I said, look at him. He picked mine. He just, the last 2, you kind of reversed them a little bit there, but that's okay.
Sure, yeah.
Anyway, 6-4-1.
There's only 6 horses in the field.
Backstretch beat like 6-1-3, and the classifier liking 6-1-4 in the upcoming 5th race. And we'll be on with the Vance Cam in a few moments.
And I don't mind taking a swing every now and then, so I could do that every now and then too. But I was surprised to see us all with the same theme here.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
So we're all either going to look good or we're not going to look good.
That's right.
All right, there's the 4th place photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission here today at Summerside, and how close it was in that last race.
The afternoon's 5th race featuring the first Super High 5 of the afternoon. One is Wickedly Sinful, owned by Robin Lajeunesse from Summerside. Taylor Doyle, the trainer-driver. I Hear Thunder number 2 is owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Chappell of Summerside. Acer Beats the 3. The owners are Darla McCachran, Jason Sherry, and Tim Mercetti, trained by Dwayne McCachran. Jason Hughes drives. How Mac Jazzy Girl wears number 4, owned by Fred Painter, Carly Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey, trained by Fred Painter, Kenny Murphy driving. Five is Bad Boy Boogie. Dana Sweet of Bloomfield Station, the owner, trainer, and driver. 6 is Now Showing, owned by Leith, Leslie, Spencer Wade, and Jimmy Gorman, trained by Leslie Wade. Corey McPherson's above the wheels. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 5, and gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the season. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I did get a look at your selections, gentlemen, as they were coming onto the track. I'm going right with you on the top 3. I like the 6, Now Showing. He was awesome, and I mean awesome, his first start at Charlottetown. Going to go to 4, How Mac Jazzy Girl. I'll look for her to rebound off the last start. Going to the rail with Wickedly Sinful. For 4th, I'm going to throw in the 5, Bad Boy Boogie, and he has no ticket sold right now, so he's going to be a price horse. And Azure Beach will complete my Super High 5. I like 6, 4, 1, 5, 3. Who gets the next ticket to the Super High 5 Kurt Hughes department?
Well, you know what? We could be all matching it. So if we get this today, we're going to be at least in that club. But anyway, I'm going to give it a 6 on top. No other way to do it. When you go out and win by 6 1/4 lengths, 27-3. On the end of it, 56 and 4. You're going to be on top of the ticket here today. Halmac Jazzy Girl, I like well conditioned at this point, so I'm with you there, Vance, on that ticket. Wickedly Sinful using the rail horse, Shore Beach, and the 5, Bad Boy Boogie with the piece of my ticket. So my super high 5 looks like 6, 4, 1, 3, and 5.
Well, mine is close. 6, 4, 1, 3, 2. I Hear Thunder with Robbie Chappell. So let's go for the super high 5. Let's join the Kurt Hughes Club here, boys.
Well, one thing's for sure, if there's only going to be one of us in the club here. But we should land on the 1 to 9 choice right now. This is now showing. Love the name. Leith Waite and Leslie and Spencer Waite. Jimmy Gorman. Corey McPherson is will handle the driving duties here today for trainer Les Waite. And they list the most probable in the backstretch beat with Nick Oakes. So really, how can you not be at this point?
And you know what else is impressive? He went in 156 and 2 his last start. It was only his 4th lifetime start, and he makes his 5th lifetime start here this afternoon.
All right, there's a look at the 4. This is Halmac Jazzy Girl for Fred Painter and Carly Painter. Debbie and Neil Ramsey. The equipment change here today, blind blinkers. Now, Fred handles the training duties, and they did get off the May 6th weekend in Charlottetown with a victory, won by a length. So Kenny back in the bike here this afternoon. He's got 2 wins on the program. Blind blinkers on the equipment card.
Yeah, and he won that qualifier too in 158 and 2. That was impressive. Post 5. Followed that up with a rail sitting journey, wire to wire, 158 and 2. That was a new race win record. And then Gilles Barrio jumped on the next start, finished 6th, race time 2:01 and 3. So post 4 reunited with the hot hands of Kenny Murphy here this afternoon. Halmac Jazzy Girl. Right now, 20-1, good odds.
Yeah, I don't think those odds are going to stay there very long. Boy, that's a good ticket on that filly.
So the afternoon's 5th race, they are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Wickedly Sinful, I Hear Thunder, Azure Beach,
How My Jazzy Girl, Bad Boy Boogie. Now showing super high 5 time, race 5, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and facing the inside trio leave out. Wickedly Sinful, the first one to the turn. Second is I Hear Thunder. To get away third, Azure Beach. Coming up fourth on the outside is now showing How My Jazzy Girl is fifth. And the trailer, that is Bad Boy Boogie. On the backstretch they go. Wickedly Sinful on the lead. Here's the early challenger. Azure Beach now drives up to take the lead. Racing third is I Hear Thunder. Now showing in fourth. How My Jazzy Girl at the rail fifth. And the trailer, Bad Boy Boogie. So Azure Beach for the Blue Knight U's. They made the lead. Racing second, Wickedly Sinful. The quarter was 29 and 2. I Hear Thunder around the turn third. Now showing his fourth. How My Jazzy Girl in fifth. And the trailer, that is Bad Boy Boogie. Down the stretch they come. The half mile is up next. Azure Beach is the midway point leader. Wickedly Sinful is second. Now showings on the move in the outside third. I Hear Thunder is fourth. How My Jazzy Girl fifth. And Bad Boy Boogie is sixth. 59 and 3 was the half. Azure Beach at the rail. Now showing run alongside. Wickedly Sinful is there third. How My Jazzy Girl is taken over fourth. I Hear Thunder now fifth. And on the outside, Bad Boy Boogie. 3/4 up and coming. New leader now showing, and McPherson. Second is Azure Beach. Wickedly Sinful moving third on the outside. Fourth up the rail is How My Jazzy Girl. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 4. Down to an eighth to go, and it's all now showing in here. Wickedly Sinful is taken second. Azure Beach at the rail third. How My Jazzy Girl fourth. Deep stretch now as they come to the wire. Now showing triples up. Corey McPherson, a going away winner. Wickedly Sinful was second. Third will go to How My Jazzy Girl. And the time for the mile, 1:57.3.
All right, there's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 5. Super high 5 time. We were all over it. But Gerard Smith looks like he has it.
Yep,
He's nailed it. Mm-hmm. But now showing, top performance here tonight. Sent off at 1-9 chalk here today and delivers.
Yeah, and what a great drive by Corey McPherson, too. He sat in patiently, coming down the stretch to the half. He moved him out. He gave him a nice trip here, and then he unleashed him going to the 3/4. 128 and 4 to that mark, and he opened up on the field here to win in 157 and 3. That's he's 2 for 2 in 2023, and that's just his 5th lifetime start. In there for second is the one Wickedly Sinful. How My Jazzy Girl third. Azure Beach in there for fourth. And I Hear Thunder, that is the Smitty Super High 5 in race 5.
Now showing on his way to the fifth race winner's circle, bay-pacing colt, the 3-year-old son of Captain Treacherous, is off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. The show returns. Owned by Leith, Leslie, Spencer Waite, and Jimmy Gorman. Trained by Leslie Waite, and Corey McPherson has his third winner this afternoon for the triple. The colt scores in 157 and 3. Now showing in the Super High Five.
This race replay on Channel 2 on your in-house monitor is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic Inc. Mention this ad and receive $20 off your first order of 500 or more full-color business cards. Syntrack, 59 Watts Avenue in the Business Park.
Reminder on the backstretch area, it's going to be after the sixth race, the Memorial Horseshoe. On the backstretch area, we have the Memorial Horseshoe after race number 6. Now the official results from the fifth race, Wickedly Sinful was second, I Hear Thunder fifth, Azure Beach was fourth, How Mac Jazzy Girl third, Bad Boy Boogie was sixth, now showing the race winner, fractions of 29 and 2, 59 and 3, 128 and 4, and the mile 157 and 3. From the top, 254, 361. Now showing 210. The exactor 1310, triactor 1510, and the superfecta was the super high 5 was 483.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Summerside today, and we're on race number 6. There is a special trackside ceremony coming up after the 6th race here. So we'll carry that for you on race day. And back into the picks pool again. So the club now belongs to Kurt Hughes and Gerard Smith on the Super High 5. But it's early in the season. It's only day 1 up here. So
that's right.
We've got lots of time to try to get in that. But if you're going to follow us, make sure you follow us on our platforms, our official platforms, Rock.
That's right. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms.
All right, so the horse is not out on the track there yet, but they're coming from the paddock there. And Rocky is leading with the 3-4-2 themes here. I'm going with the 4-3-2. And the backstretch beat, I'm matching Nick Oakes here with the 4-3-2 as well. And classifier's choice at 4-3-1.
Sixth race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1 is Coast to Coast Shark, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace. Devin Wallace drives. Flowers on the Beach, number 2, is owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff is the trainer. Dale Spence. 3, Dylan Sam, is owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan is the trainer. The drive goes to Kenny Murphy. Sobble Attack 4, owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley and Donald Callback of Summerside. Paul does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Ultimately Handsome, owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Don Hubbard. David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Race day with Lee and Rocky in just a moment.
Mario doing a great job on the track. Looks fantastic here today. Some good miles already. That last race stopped the timer at 57-3. Working on the 6th here. There is no on-track pick 5 today. That's because we have 9 races on the card, so we don't have 10. That means the ballot is not in effect. So we did get a couple of customers asking about that, but it will return. No doubt. There's a look at the 3 right now. Dylan Sam, Ken Murphy having a great day here today. Teams up with Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, along with Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook, as they get into the mix here today. Already in the 55 and change range, Rocky. So that's going to put you near the top of the ticket. Good price, 2-1.
Yeah, it's last start at Charlottetown. He's dropping down a little bit in class there, but I look up and see that it's actually the same class here. So he does get a little bit of class relief in his last start from the numbers of 21-21 to the 1951. He paced a mile in 1:55.4, finishing 4th. He had post 6, closed it out in 28-2. This horse likes to leave too. If you look in his program, he can leave the gate pretty fast, so I expect to see him close to the front today. Dylan Sam with Kenny Murphy in the bike here this afternoon. Right now, they are 2-1.
All right, getting a turn in front of us in the grandstand here in Summerside today. There's a look at the 4 horse. This is Solable Attack. Corey McPherson driving for Paul Bigger and his co-owner, Don Callbeck of Summerside. Had some great horses over the years, and I think one of those horses that will be turning some heads this season, Rocky. Love that qualifier.
Yeah, Sobel attacking the qualifier here on April the 30th. Head post 2, wire to wire, 157-1. Closed it out in 28-2. And then he started on May the 6th at Charlottetown, head post 5. He finished 4th, placed 3rd. Paced his mile in 157 flat. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. Kenny Murphy drove him in the qualifier. Corey McPherson in that first start in Charlottetown. And Corey McPherson in the bike today. Last season, he had 31 starts and he had 10 wins. 18 times in the top 3, over $58,000 made, and he took a record at Georgian Downs 5/8 mile track of 152-1. So Sobel Attack post 4 today with Corey McPherson. Right now 2-1.
Nice looking horse here. There's just the two. Flowers on the Beach. Dale Spence drives this afternoon for Jeff Wallace. Cecil Flowers of St. Louis PEI getting in the mix. Raced his entire career here on the island with the exception of one start at Truro. Had a busy campaign last year with 28 starts and 6 wins, Rock, and a good way to get back on the board here today. He's got a good post to leave from, too.
Yeah, Dale Spence in the bike today, 154-3, took a record last year. This horse loves to leave as well. He could very well be on the front today. Flowers on the Beach, over $11,000 made last season as the 6th race lines up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Coast to Coast Shark, Flowers on the Beach, Dylan Sam, Sobble Attack, Ultimately Handsome, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and facing Sobble Attack is leaving out on the rail. Coast to Coast Shark, third into the turn. Flowers on the Beach, Dylan Sam got away fourth. Then the trailer, it's Ultimately Handsome. They arrive at the 8th. Maybe an opening day brouhaha going on up front. And on the outside, Sobble Attack and McPherson about to clear. Second is Coast to Coast Shark. Flowers on the Beach away third. Fourth is Dylan Sam. Then the trailer, that is Ultimately Handsome. They arrived at the opening station, led by Sobble Attack. 28 seconds flat, open this one up. Racing from second is Coast to Coast Shark. Around the turn, Flowers on the Beach third. Dylan Sam is fourth. Ultimately Handsome fifth. Down the stretch they come. In front of us the first time around. That brings them halfway home. Sobble Attack, the midway point leader. Racing second is Coast to Coast Shark. Flowers on the Beach third. Dylan Sam is fourth. Ultimately Handsome tipping to the outside fifth. 58 seconds flat for a half a mile, down to 3/8 to go. The leader at 5/8, Sobble Attack, getting the 2-hole ride, Coast to Coast Shark. Flowers on the Beach third. Fourth at the rail is Dylan Sam. On the outside fifth, Ultimately Handsome. 3/4 next, Sobble Attack is still there. Coast to Coast Shark right there second. Going wide third is Flowers on the Beach. The 3/4 stripped in 1:28 flat. They're an eighth of a mile from home now. Sobble Attack the leader by 2. Coast to Coast Shark giving chase in the 2-hole. Flowers on the Beach. Dylan Sam comes up the passing lane late, but here's Corey McPherson. It's World Series time, and it's Corey McPherson. Grand slam here on opening day at Summerside. Might have been Dylan Sam second with Coast to Coast Shark third. The winner is Sobble Attack in 1:57.4.
Well, if you're tracking along with the classifier here today, you get another tri-actor ticket win here for you. We like Sobble Attack from the 4-hole. Sent off 3 to 5 odds. Love that qualifier, Rocky, and a really good performance here today. That's a grand slam for McPherson.
Well rated mile here this afternoon by driver Corey McPherson. 28 the half, 58 3/4, 128, and he's a winner in 1:57.4 in his third start of the season. Corey McPherson with 4 wins here this afternoon. Dylan Sam in there for second. Coast to Coast Shark is third, and in there for fourth, that is the 2 Flowers on the Beach. So unofficially we have 4, 3, 1, 2 in race number 6, and we'll see Sobble Attack with Corey McPherson back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Corey McPherson having a large opening day for the 2023 season here in Summerside. This is his fourth journey to the winner's circle. In the sixth race, Sobble Attack will take him there. Bay pacing gelding 5 by Better's Delight. From the Up the Credit Dam, Ambrosia Sealster, owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley and Don Colbeck of Summerside, trained by Paul Bigger. And the Corey McPherson Grand Slam is home in 157 and 4. Sobble Attack in the sixth. Now the official results in race 6. Coast to Coast Shark was third. Flowers on the Beach fourth. Dylan Sam second. Sobble Attack the race winner. Ultimately Handsome was fifth. They went 28, 58, 128, 157 and 4. In review 342, 15. Sobble Attack paid 330. The Exactor 590. The Triactor 940. And the Superfecta was $185. Ladies and gentlemen, I direct your attention to a special trackside ceremony. Prince Edward Island lost 2 valued members of our harness racing community since our last harness racing program. Keith Campbell was a long-time participant in our industry as a breeder, owner, trainer, and driver. Among the horses Keith competed with over the years were Pammy's First, Hot Lips Pride, Ruby Impact, Aramac Rebel Rails, McMaverick, and his beloved trotter Hop Up. Keith also stood the stallion steady stone at his farm in Victoria West for many years. As a driver, a memorial horseshoe has been formed in his honor. This past week, our harness racing community was saddened by the passing of Frank Banks. Frank was a longtime owner, trainer, breeder, and volunteer. Among the horses Frank competed were Good Morning Mister, Elm Grove Future, Papoose, Listo, Galloway's Do Hurrah, to name but a few. Frank was also served as a board member of the Prince County Horsemen's Club. Both Keith and Frank, well-regarded colleagues and friends to everyone in our industry. We extend our condolences to their families. I ask you all to join in a moment of silence for the late Keith Campbell and the late Frank Banks, which will be ended with the call to the post. Down to your final call to purchase a 50/50 draw ticket today. Right now, $350 going to go to the winner. Final call to purchase a 50/50 ticket valued at $350. Seventh race on the track, won the Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Ironside Sealster 2 is owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of O'Leary, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Jason Hughes. 3 The Yin Yang is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, driven by Kenny Murphy. Elroy Shiner wears 4, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Brady Sweet, Mark Campbell. 5 is Silver Spirit, Devin Wallace of Bloomfield, owns, trains, and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on today's 7th race. Play Redshores Summerside today with cashback promotion at HBIBet.com. 60 seconds or less coming next.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today we have Dale Spinner Spence in the hot seat. Dale, here we go. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Ottawa Senators.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Super Bowl.
What's your favorite movie of all time?
I'm going to say The Longest Yard.
Who's your favorite actor or actress?
Jennifer Aniston.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Suits by far.
Good one. Who is your favorite singer or band?
Oh, it's got to be the Tragically Hip, Gord Downey.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
Tom Brady, Johnny Cash, and I'm going to say Aaron Rodgers.
Good one, too. Where's your favorite holiday destination?
St. John, New Brunswick.
Home. Name the best horse or horses you've ever driven.
I kind of got a toss up there. I've got 2 that were only qualifiers. Century Farrell, tattoo artist. Great horses. Parimutuel Race, The Rev.
Besides driving horses, what would your dream job be?
Professional motocross driver.
And would you rather call a race here at Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst?
Guest host.
Would you pick more winners than the guys on the show?
Every time.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Okay, great job with Dale there in 60 seconds or less, and you'll see all those segments. You can see them at the player portal if you'd like. As we track along with race number 7, under 2 minutes to go here, the big chase for Ian and Kenneth McKinnon, along with Sonny McDougall. Corey McPherson having a great day here today. He's already got the Grand Slam, 3-2 choice right now, and likes the rail. Last time he was there, he was a winner, Rocky. And here at Summerside, there are 49 winners from 309 starters from the rail in 2022 with those Standard Canada stats. So the rail sends out a lot of winners.
And the big chase, as you said, 5 wins last season from 29 tries, 15 times in the top 3, 156 and 3, season's best right here at Summerside, and does have a win showing on his program at Charlottetown on November the 27th. Head the rail, wire to wire, 2 minutes, 2/5, closed it out 28 and 3 for Corey McPherson, and he shows 158 and 1 his last start, post 2 at Charlottetown, finished 5, closed it out in 29 and 2. Corey McPherson looking for win number 5 today. The big chase on the rail at 7-5.
So Rocky and I have some second chance draw winners here. We'll go through some names. You can drop by the broadcast location here at the Oval and pick up your prize for race day today. Claire Hines is a winner. Congratulations to you, Claire. Sharon Bell, John Powers, Joey Harper, Nancy Gallant, and Joyce DeRoche.
And I have Charlie Wagner, Nevin Yo, Roger Dyer, and Reby McKinnon. Stop by the broadcast desk and pick up your prizes.
So horses getting ready to go to gate here in race number 7 this afternoon at Summerside. Exacta 20-cent superfecta tractor wagering. You can always tag your ticket with the wild horses here on track. And we welcome all the HBI players this afternoon playing that 3% catchback. Elroy Shiner for Frank Sweet. Brady Sweet's the trainer. Mark Campbell gets a call to do the driving today at Rocky, and has had 34 starts in 22. 25 of them were here on the island after moving here last March.
Yeah, it had 3 wins, 7 seconds, and 2/3, so 12 times in the top 3. Over $20,000 in the bank, and a 157 and 2 season's best right here at Summerside. Elroy Shiner qualified here on May the 15th, had the rail 4th, paced in 2:02 flat. Mark Campbell will do the driving today, as the horses and the drivers, they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for this afternoon's 7th race. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The big chase, Ironside Sealster, the Yin Yang. Elroy Shiner and Silver Spirit are on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. The Yin Yang is the first one out. The big chase will get away second. Third into the turn, Ironside Sealster. Up in between horses, Elroy Shiner is fourth. And away wide the trailer is Silver Spirit. At the 8th pole, the big chase guarded the cones for McPherson. And they're leading to the backstretch. The Yin Yang is second. Silver Spirit on the outside. Drives up third and going after the leader. Fourth is Ironside Sealster and the trailer. That is Elroy Shiner. They're on by the opening station. Here comes a new leader. Silver Spirit and Devin Wallace take over the lead off a 29 1/4 mile. The big chase is second. The Yin Yang third. Gapping in fourth is Ironside Sealster. And trailing the field, Elroy Shiner. Off the paddock turn they come. Down the stretch approaching the half. Led by Silver Spirit. Second is the big chase. The Yin Yang alone third. Ironside Sealster fourth. And Elroy Shiner sees them all from fifth. They're halfway home in 59 and 2. Racing around the turn, approaching on the 5/8 in straight alignment there, led by Silver Spirit. Second is the Big Chase. Back into third, the Yin Yang. There goes Ironside Sealster. Tipping to the outside, fourth, and Elroy Shiner continuing to trail. 3/4 up next, and Silver Spirit arrives there with the lead. The Big Chase is second. Ironside Sealster on the outside third. The Yin Yang now fourth, and Elroy Shiner. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 3. They approach the 7/8. Silver Spirit the leader. The Big Chase now coming to the outside for the stretch drive. The Yin Yang third. Ironside Sealster fourth, and Elroy Shiner deep stretch now. Silver Spirit almost there. The Big Chase on the outside. Silver Spirit in line to Devin Wallace. The Big Chase second. We're going to need a show photo. But it's Silver Spirit in the 7th in 2:01 flat.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 7 this afternoon at Summerside. Rocky and Silver Spirit made that move for Devin Wallace. 6-1 choice here today. Getting a little tired in the end of it here, but they get the job done for the first win of the 23 campaign.
Yeah, he cleared up to the front just past the quarter, heading into the 3/8 turn there. He cleared up to the front after that quarter, 29-1, the half 59-2, 129-3, and they got home to win in 2:01 flat, just his third start of the season. The Big Chase sat in the 2-hole. He gave way to Silver Spirit, sat in the 2-hole. He's in there for second, up for third. That is the 2, Ironside Sealster. So we have a 5-1-2 triactor in race number 7, and we'll see Silver Spirit back in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner's circle next.
Silver Spirit on his way to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay facing Gelding, the 4-year-old son of Veradero Hanover, is off the Estrellas dam, paid in silver. Homebred of Devin Wallace of Bloomfield, Devin does the training and the driving. The time of the mile in 2:01. Silver Spirit in the 7th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the 7th race. The Big Chase was second. Ironside Sealster third. The Yin Yang fourth. Elroy Shiner fifth. Silver Spirit the race winner. Fractions of 29-1, 59-2, 129-3, and the mile in 2:01. In review, 2-3-4, 5-1. Silver Spirit 15.50 to win. The exactor $59, triactor $166.90, and the superfactor was $20.03.
Okay, so welcome back to Red Shores Summerside, and the feature race coming up next here, and we'll be back with our top picks in just a few minutes. But I talked about the second chance draws and Governor's Plate, which is going to kick into gear next week, Rocky, and going through Canada Day, and it is quite a prize package for sure for second chance, exclusive to Summerside.
That's right. When you play Red Shore Summerside, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw and grand prize for the Governor's Plate. It includes a table for 4 Governor's Plate night, hotel room at the new Micro Inn and Suites right next door here, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. Second chance draws for Governor's Plate grand prize package underway now until Canada Day.
There is the show photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission in race number 7. You can see at the bottom of your screen there the 2 Ironside Sealster getting up by a nose, a whisker.
The preferred pacers for the opening day feature on the 8th race post parade, Soccer Hanover 1, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite, trained by Leith Waite, Jason Hughes driving. 2 is Screen Test over the Kicking Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 3 Moonrider is scratched. 4 Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Number 5 is Woodmere Ideal Art for the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifwad Malonson. David Dowling drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time, and gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the 8th race in the afternoon, the featured preferred, and again we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 8th race, guys, I'm going to the Corey McPherson trainee. That is Screen Test from post position 2. Hasn't been a stellar start to his 2023 campaign, but this very compact field of just 4 might be to his liking here this afternoon. Going to the rail for Soccer Hanover for second. I'll throw in Plain Jane for the Triactor players, and if you play the Super, then it's Woodmere Ideal Art. It's 2-1-4-5 from the booth. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, I'm with you on the top choice here. Screen Test draws inside today and has more starts under his belt, so I'll give him the edge there for that. Today, Moonrider is out of this race, so we'll move to Soccer Hanover. I like the rail horse as well, ready to gear up the season. Had some great performances last year with 4 trips and 54 and change. 1 away from 30 lifetime win. I like Plain Jane. Can't leave out a horse with that many ones on a page. And I'll go with the 5 as well, Woodmere Ideal Art, in this compact field of 4. So 2-1-4-5 is the sequence I'm working with. Rocky, over to you.
Well, I got to go with Soccer Hanover. He had 8 wins last season, 154 and 1 season's best at Charlottetown. He's got some impressive last quarters and great miles on his lines. He's got the rail today. So I'm going with Soccer Hanover in here. For second, the 2, Screen Test. I went with the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 3 got scratched. So I'm going to go with Plain Jane for third and Woodmere Ideal Art. So I like a 1, 2, 4, 5 here in the 8th. Good luck with your selections.
Well, great look at Screen Test there for the Kicking Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Corey with a big day here in Summerside. What a way to kick off the meet. Kenny Murphy as well with multiple wins. And Moonrider is scratched out of the competition here today, so power-packed field in here as we're getting ready for race number 8 in Summerside. Okay, look at the odds board for you here in the afternoon feature. Soccer Hanover at 5-2. Screen Test 3-5. The 4 at 5-2. That's Plain Jane and Woodmere Ideal Art at 9-2.
So the afternoon's feature, race number 8, scratched down to a field of 4, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The preferred pacers are Soccer Hanover, Screen Test, Plain Jane, Woodmere Ideal Art on the gate, and the gate's at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Screen Test will get the first call out. On the rail, Soccer Hanover, third to the turn, Plain Jane, and on the outside fourth, Woodmere Ideal Art, the compact field, are showing up early from the outside. Here comes the Woodmere Ideal Art with Dowling to take the lead. Screen Test now is second. Soccer Hanover goes third, followed by the trailer. That is Plain Jane. Give and go time up front. Corey McPherson will right line Screen Test, sending him back on to the lead. Woodmere Ideal Art is second, Soccer Hanover third, Plain Jane is fourth. Lively tempo in the early going, 28 seconds flat was the quarter mile. Screen Test is back on the lead. Woodmere Ideal Art races from second. Soccer Hanover third. Trailing the field, that is Plain Jane fourth. Approaching the half mile, and Screen Test the leader at that station. Woodmere Ideal Art races second. Then third is Soccer Hanover. Plain Jane is fourth. They arrived at the midway point. 58 and 3, just 30 and 3 in the second quarter as they arrive at the 5-8. Screen Test on top. Woodmere Ideal Art is there second. There goes Plain Jane now to pick up third on the outside, trailing the field, but he's not out of it. That is Soccer Hanover. 3 quarters coming next. Screen Test the leader. Plain Jane the challenger. Woodmere Ideal Art in the pocket, and Soccer Hanover on the outside. 3 quarters in 1. 28 and 4, approaching the 7/8, and Plain Jane has taken over the lead. Screen Test now second. Soccer Hanover third. Woodmere Ideal Art awaiting the passing lane. Wow! The 4 of them across the track. Soccer Hanover way wide. Woodmere Ideal Art. Soccer Hanover in the blue night. Jason Hughes just got it all. Plain Jane second. Woodmere Ideal Art will finish third. Time for the mile in 1:58.2.
All right, here's the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the afternoon feature. It was a power-packed field here, but they did not disappoint, Rocky. And there's a look at Soccer Hanover coming through the stretch here. It's lifetime win 30 here today. Great performance.
Nearly paced himself right out of the hobbles here. He was going so fast coming down the stretch, Lee, and he was fantastic today. 158 and 2, as you mentioned, his 30th lifetime win. First win of the season, just his second start, and that's a double for the weights here this afternoon in the win department. In for second is the 4, Plain Jane. Woodmere Ideal Art third, and Screen Test fourth. So we got 1-4-5-2 unofficially here in race number 8, and we will see Soccer Hanover And Jason Hughes back in the Woodmere Standard Reds winner's circle next. So the winner of the Boom Just Like That hat and t-shirt today is Claire Hines. Claire Hines is the winner.
Soccer Hanover about to visit the winner's circle for the 30th time in his racing career this afternoon here in Summerside. Soccer Hanover at the winner's circle by pacing gelding 9 by Dragon again from the Archplay stem. Shaky Cam Hanover, owned by Leith Leslie Spencerwaite. Hanover Shoe Farms, the breeder of the horse. He's owned by Leithwaite, or trained by Leithwaite. And Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, is in the driver's seat for that winning drive. The mile 158 and 2, Soccer Hanover in the opening day feature at Summerside. Now the official results in the 8, Soccer Hanover the winner, Screen Test 4th, Moonrider was scratched, Plain Jane was 2nd, Woodmere Ideal Art 3rd, fractions of 28, 58 and 3, 128 and 4, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 1-4 scratched, 2-3. Soccer Hanover paid $640, the exactor $27.70, triactor $112.80, and the superfecta was $551. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today valued at $425. And the winning number is 813-503. Today's 50-50 winning number for $425, 813-503. Good luck.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for a rewards club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, the Holiday Inn, the Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside, next door to our Red Shore Summerside location. If you're making plans for our upcoming stakes events, Governor's Plate in July, or other sporting events, check out the in-room offer for Red Shores Summerside. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 9th race. You see in the 9th race, super high 5 time again. Now I'm going with a 3-1-6. Lee Drake likes a 317, as does the backstretch beat. And the classifier also 317 in the upcoming 9th race in 7 minutes.
Catch Me If Lou Can leads the 9th race on parade, owned by David and John Sweet of Valeri, trained by Ralph Sweet, Mark Campbell driving. Woodmere Bankroll number 2 is owned by Ed Harvey from Tattamagush, Nova Scotia, and Ralph Harvey of Durham Bridge, New Brunswick, trained by Blaine McKenna, Kenny Murphy. Starship Glide 3, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. Cheeky Play number 4, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Place Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. Five, Brookdale Gym, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Jason Hughes. Melody Maker number 6, Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley is the owner and trainer, Dale Spence driving. Number 7, Montrose Hope, owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton. Wayne Hubbard trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Race Day Live is back with the top contenders in just a moment.
The Governor's Plate has a storied history in harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Through the years, deserving winners and champions have been celebrated in Summerside. From the first edition in 1969 and every year since, this race is a must-see on the harness racing calendar.
There's a brouhaha going on in the Governor's Plate. Boom! Just like that, 27 seconds flat. It is history. Two-time winner, Outlaw Positive Charge at Terry Gallant has done it tonight. New leader, Macapulco, in line to Barrio, El Fronto. Governor's Plate, 54, no plan intended for David Dowling.
The Governor's Plate, Proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Today's winner of the 50-50 draw was Nevin Yo, Summerside. Congratulations.
Out onto the track we go for the afternoon's 9th race. Landing on the 3 in here, that is Starship Glide. 3-year-old by Control the Moment for Claude Poirier of Oval Maison, Quebec. Earl Watts, the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Qualified May the 6th at Charlottetown. Had the rail, finished 2, just beat a quarter of a length. Race timed 1:59.4. Closed it out in 27.4. That's his first start today of the 2023 season. Last season, 8 starts, 6 times in the top 3 with 4 wins and a 2-year-old record of 155.4 at Charlottetown and over $22,000 in the bank. Starship Glide, post 3 with David Dowling at 1-9. And there's a look at the rail sitter, Catch Me If Lou Can. That's him on the front cover of the program. Last start was at Charlottetown, May the 13th. Had post 6, finished 5. Race timed 1:58.1. Closed it out 29.3 for Corey McPherson. His first start of the season on May the 6th at Charlottetown. Had post 3 and finished 3. Race timed 1:58 flat. Closed that one out in 27.3 for Corey McPherson. He has the rail today with Mark Campbell. Catch Me If Lou Can. Good odds, 7-1. And there's a look at the 6, newcomer to Prince Edward Island, Melody Maker, 5-year-old by He's Watching for Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence in the driver's seat, qualified here on April the 30th. Post 4, finished 4, 2:01.2, closed it out in 29.1. Makes his first start of the season. Melody Maker, last time he raced was in 2021. Post 6 today with Dale Spence. Good odds, 14-1. The afternoon's finale, race 9, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Catch Me If Lou Can, Woodmere Bankroll, Starship Glide, Cheeky Play, Brookdale Gym, Melody Maker, Montrose Hope, top of the stretch. Here they come. Opening day. Finale time at Summerside. There they go, off and pacing, and Catch Me If Lou Can is the first one out. Coming from the outside is Brookdale Gym second, Starship Glide third. Moving up fourth on the outside, Melody Maker. On the outside, Cheeky Play is fifth. Around the turn in sixth, Woodmere Bankroll, the trailer. Montrose Hope, so up the backstretch they go. Catch Me If Lou Can for Mark Campbell by 3 early. Brookdale Gym races from second. Up for third, that is Melody Maker. Now Starship Glide races at fourth. And in fifth is Cheeky Play. Woodmere Bankroll is sixth, trailing the field. Montrose Hope 28
And 2 was the opening quarter mile. Arriving at 3/8 and freewheeling on the lead, Catch Me If Blue Can. Brookdale Jim is second, racing third. That's Melody Maker. There goes Starship Glide to the outside fourth. Cheeky Play races from fifth. Then it's Woodmere Bankroll and Montrose Hope on the outside seventh by the opening half mile. Catch Me If Blue Can rolling along 57 and 4 was the half. Racing from second, Brookdale Jim. Third up the rail, Melody Maker. Starship Glide, that heavy favorite, is on the outside fourth. Back to fifth, Cheeky Play after the break. Then in sixth is Woodmere Bankroll. Montrose Hope is 7 3/4 next. Catch Me If Blue Can, the leader. Now coming to him on the outside, that is Starship Glide. Brookdale Jim is in the pocket third, 3/4 stripped in 1:27 and 1/8 of a mile out. Starship Glide is taken over here. In at the rail, Catch Me If Blue Can is second. Racing third is Brookdale Jim. Deep in the stretch, Catch Me If Blue Can coming back on. Starship Glide on the outside will get there for Dowling. Second is Catch Me If Blue Can, and Brookdale Jim will finish third, and they close it out in opening day 1:56.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's ninth race. It's the finale, and Catch Me If Blue Can went to the front 28-2. The half up 57 and 4. Down to 3/4 in 1:27 and 1. And Starship Glide on the outside here. Catch Me If Blue Can coming back on at the rail here. Starship Glide battling on the outside, and he's going to get up to get the job done here this afternoon. His 5th lifetime win from nine starts lifetime. David Dowling in the driver's seat, 1:56 and 3. Catch Me If Blue Can did all the work in the front. He'll settle for the deuce. In there for third, that is the 5, Brookdale Jim. And Melody Maker is fourth. Woodmere Bankroll fifth. In the finale, we'll see Starship Glide and David Dowling in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner's circle next.
This colt had a stellar campaign as a freshman. It's off on the right foot here in his 3-year-old debut, a winning one. And that's Starship Glide into the 9th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by Control the Moment off the American Ideal Dam American Chocolate, a homebred of Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts, driven to victory by David Dowling. 1:56 and 3, the time for the mile. Starship Glide in the super high 5. Now the official results in the ninth. Catch Me If Lou Cam was second. Woodmere Bankroll fifth. Starship Glide, the race winner. Cheeky Play finished sixth. Brookdale Jim was third. Melody Maker finished fourth. Montrose Hope was seventh. Fractions were 28 and 2, 57 and 4, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 3. From the top, your program reads 251 6347. Starship Glide paid $240. The Exactor $420. Triactor $890. The Super High Five was $1510. The Late Daily Double returned $770. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon here in Summerside. The Par Mutual handle $45,618. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.